Yo, what's up? What's up, Baba? You haven't been able to drop by the past few streams is because I wasn't streaming. I was literally tired as fuck because of this medication I've been taking. That's why. I felt like doing a PNG tour today, so that's what I feel like doing. Shaky, shaky. But yeah, like, that would be why. Why that happened, yeah. Let's make sure I get the music turned down a little bit. Yeah, so basically what's been going on with me is I'm gonna be working on this. I'm using this as a base model, but I'm gonna be like changing it significantly. At least for a while tonight. Basically on July 3rd, because I did stream in between time. I streamed like Lord of Arcana like last week. But I've been like really tired because of the medication that I was taking. Now, I'm still taking some of the medication, but not all of it, because I don't think I have to take it all. I only have to take it like as needed and stuff. But I had my wisdom teeth taken out, and it was an emergency. I of course had a friend help me with a little bit of it, but it was an emergency. Imagine biting down on an almond and your whole wisdom teeth shifts like inward. So I was in pain and I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna go to the dentist. I'm gonna see what's going on with my insurance and go ahead and log into everything. And I might actually change few things in this. Let's see. There we go. I like this better. There we go. But yeah, yeah, I was basically in pain and I had to go to the dentist. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna try to like give you a timeline because I have plenty of time to talk, so I'm just doing this stuff. I'm like not in any hurry to do anything really. Which is basically why my streams have been kind of all over the place. It's not what I meant to fucking do. I have to move it. That's why my streams have been all over the place, because the issue is when you're biting down on an almond, right? It was a granola bar. I was in the middle of a break. Well, my teeth were having issues, especially my wisdom teeth. I didn't know if I was even going to be able to afford it to be taken out. So what ended up happening was when I bit on the almond, the wisdom teeth shifted. And when the wisdom tooth shifted, I was in a shit ton of pain. I was in so much fucking pain that I literally, like, I took like an ibuprofen, I took a Tylenol, I tried to wait it out a little bit. The pain was like not going away. And I was like, okay, it's time for me to go to the dentist. I was sitting there contemplating like, okay, can I afford this? You know, am I in the position to afford this? Then I was like, okay, let me see if my insurance will cover this. So luckily it covered most of it. It covered most of it except about $330 basically. So it's not too bad, all things considered. But yeah, it was not great. It was not a fun thing to deal with, especially with something like that. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with this? I kind of wish they had like a hairstyle that had like the side part of it. Because it's perfect, but it's like in the wrong spot. I gotta have it on the side. I'm sure I'll figure it out because I can just move it around, but yeah, it was not fun. So when they were there, I was really I barely had enough money to pay for it. Barely had enough money. Barely had enough money to pay for that and the medication. It was so fucked. Which is basically why I sort of took advantage of the Steam Summer Sale recently, and now I'm just kind of like not really gonna be buying mini games moving forward. Because of things like that could happen. So I'm at the doctor's office and they're running these tests and they're like doing these x-rays, and basically what ends up happening was, you know, they were telling me which teeth can come out. So I basically had 2 molars. I had both molars on the top taken out, two back molars, and then both of my wisdom teeth. Then I had my bottom wisdom teeth taken out, which I'm kind of thinking one of them was just a molar, because I don't think the last wisdom tooth actually came in. I think it's like still in there, but I don't think it's ever going to come out, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. So yeah, I don't know, but so I had basically broken teeth taken out. I also had a broken wisdom tooth that was like completely flat taken out as well. I'm surprised they even got that one out. So and the thing is, like, I wasn't even under any anesthesia. All what happened was I was numb. All they did was make it numb. So after they numbed it, I'm just sitting there like basically this with all this numbing stuff in my mouth. And you know, I'm just sitting there, you know, and they gave me the numbing agent, and I'm thinking I'm having a fucking heart attack because like I didn't realize numbing agents can give you adrenaline. So now I'm just laying there, just trying to, like, you know, just calm down, you know. Nothing bad's gonna happen. They're gonna get the things out that I've been trying to get out for years. So that eventually does happen, and they are able to get it out, which is great. And then after they get it all out, am I still distracted if they grow too large or too out of place? But yeah, no pain whatsoever so far. Yeah. The crazy thing is, like, I have like I don't think my last wisdom tooth actually came through. I think it's like still in my jaw somewhere. Like, I could feel somewhat of a bump, but they never really addressed it, so yeah. So basically, like, it was like bleeding and it was hurting a lot for like the past couple days. I was eating like ice cream pudding, mashed potatoes. At some point I was able to eat mac and cheese. But then I got to the point to where I was like feeling fucking miserable. So last night I got fucking White Castle. Because I was like, what is like the least amount of like chewing I can do? Like, oh, White Castle will do it. Just plain White Castle burgers. So I ate that yesterday and today, and that was really good. So I needed that. Definitely needed that. But now my gums are kind of like just healing. I mean, they're getting to the point where they're almost closed up. So that's pretty good. And after a while, I'm pretty certain bone will end up growing through there, and then the gums will be like maybe hard, I don't know. But I will be missing some teeth back there. At least it wasn't my fucking front teeth. Holy shit, that would have been a fucking disaster. I remember back in the pandemic, I had to get my front teeth fixed because My fucking front teeth got chipped. And I had that shit going on for a little while, and that was not fun. But eventually they were able to like fill it, and then I think they put crowns on it without telling me, really. I don't think fillings are supposed to last that long, but yeah. Noodle soups for a couple weeks, chewing was too painful, it would even cause you headaches. Yeah, so basically what I've been doing is if I do happen to eat a food that I chew much and it starts hurting my gums, and it's within the amount of time I can do it, I can take the ibuprofen they gave me. Worst case scenario, I take the hydrocodone that they gave me too. And then I ended up buying a very soft bristle toothbrush. That way I can brush out any food that gets caught anywhere. At least mostly. Now, of course, if food does get caught in there, it will get reabsorbed into your body over time, because that's just how your saliva breaks things down, apparently. But as long as it's all closed up, it doesn't matter. They did basically leave my roots in. But if my body doesn't like the roots, they'll just... The roots will just be pushed out through the gums. I mean, that's just how that's gonna work. And I can already feel one of the roots getting pushed out. So, I mean, that's gonna be fun waking up one of these mornings, and that shit's gonna fucking hurt as fuck. It's gonna hurt as hell. Either way, it could have been worse. That one of the problems, and I'm surprised I didn't have any more of an infection than I did, because I was feeling like shit most of the time, even during some streams, even at work. It was affecting my mood and how I was talking, as well as like rubbing up against the sides of my mouth and shit. So basically cutting into my gums, which was kind of fucked. And I was dealing with that for like a while. Like I did that longer than I needed to. Now I'm to the point where I'm starting to feel better, starting to feel more like myself lately. And it's definitely going to help the streams moving forward. Especially since now I don't have to deal with pain like that. So that's really good. Yeah, nothing. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's just, it was completely fucked. It was like a completely fucked situation. And then eventually they ended up fixing it. I can kind of delete some of these. I don't need every one of these, but I can delete some of them. But yeah, I was having problems just basically functioning at that point. So, you know, my body, I apparently just said enough was enough, shifted to one of my teeth, and I just couldn't handle it. Now, when I was like in the chair and they were like literally ripping the teeth out of my mouth, I was fine. I wasn't like hurting or anything. So they numbed me good. I would not do anesthesia though, because how the fuck would I have gotten home basically? I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Plus, I'm not paying for anesthesia. That shit cost way more than numbing agents. I just had them numb the fuck out of everything. Like, oh, can you just numb everything? Like, oh yeah, we can. Like, good shit. They numbed my my gums, of course, my tongue, and my cheeks, and my jaw too. So everything was numb for a while. I had to put gauze after they ended up doing all that shit, because they didn't suture anything. They didn't even close it up. So my body was basically naturally closing it up after that point. I guess I just didn't feel like it, but I did go to like an emergency dental clinic. I did like... I endured a little bit of the pain. It was mainly just pressure. Just pressure. All I felt was pressure. I didn't feel like anything significantly bad, except maybe for one thing. When they got me, like, cause I had like a tooth on one side of my jaw that was kind of like crooked, and they were getting ready to pull it, and I was like, "Hey, I can feel that. Can you numb it?" Like, I straight up just said that to them. And they fucking looked at me like, huh? Surprised I wasn't fucking screaming. So like they went ahead and numbed it and got all that shit done. But then they were able to pull everything out. They pulled, they even managed to pull teeth out with me without me even fucking realizing it. And that's crazy. I thought like, oh, it's gonna take them forever to pull all the teeth out. Like, it didn't take them forever at all. Probably took them like maybe, give or take 20 minutes. Because one of the teeth, they had to use a tool to grind down because it was just refusing to come out. Which I'm assuming that tooth was like fused to my jaw or something. Happens to you when you get shots. I don't get shots that much. I only get shots when I really need to. I'm not opposed to getting shots, so... Don't realize nurse was placing a syringe until she's taking it out. Yeah. I mean, if somebody's putting a shot into me, I just don't even look. I was like, if they're like, oh, do you want a countdown? I was like, just do it. Don't even tell me. Just do it. You do a countdown, then it's going to cause me to have like an anxiety attack. I don't need that. Do not need an anxiety attack. Just feel the fluid. I mean, it really just depends. Like, whenever I passed out last year, well, more or less just fucking blacked out. Basically what ended up happening was I just, you know, had to... I basically just had to take it, but I didn't even realize it because, like, they were fucking put me so much of drugs. I was so fucking doped up. It didn't matter, you know. I was, of course, conscious and shit, but sleepy as fuck. That's what, like, medication does to me. It just makes me sleepy if I take it. What the hydrocodone was doing. Like, I wanted to take that shit? No. What, am I glad I did, though? Yeah. So that way it doesn't hurt. And I guess it's also to, like, to prevent, like, if I did get dry socket, I can just heal my way through it. Which I don't want. I don't really do not want dry socket. Dry socket does not sound fun. Like, that shit does not sound fun. But yeah, that's what I've been dealing with lately. That's why streams have been kind of dodgy lately. But I'll be streaming a lot more whenever things happen. Now, of course, that might depend if I can get a second job. If I get a second job, streams might be limited to like 1 or 2 hours. I mean 2 or 3 hours. But from the looks of it, from the places I've applied to, I don't think they're hiring. So I think I'll just be fine the way I am. I mean, it's not like I technically should get a second job. But I don't know if I want it. I'm pretty certain if I just don't spend money on things I shouldn't spend money on, I'll be fine. So, got like a whole ass 11 months to figure this out. Now, of course, like if things change and the stream starts doing really well, I mean, that's of course going to be a no-brainer, but yeah. Yeah. Lately, I've also been having problems with some Linux distributions. I made a post that Tuxedo OS did a fucking update and it fucking broke everything. It legitimately broke. And when I tried to fix it with normal fixing things, it ended up purging a bunch of things. So I was like, I'm not using Tuxedo OS. Fuck that. I just put Linux Mint back on my streaming computer because I thought about it for a minute. It's like, maybe I'll try Kubuntu. I was like, I don't want to deal with fucking Kubuntu. I just don't. I tried it before. I don't want to deal with it as like an OS that like requires you to do certain things. So it's like, I don't know if I want to deal with that. So I was basically fighting with a bunch of things. And like, it basically got me to the point where I was like, you know what? Who gives a fuck about Wayland on a streaming computer? I'm just streaming, right? I need the tools to stream on. And this is what I feel like some people just have issues with, like, oh, why are you recommending Linux Mint? That's like 95% of the people who are going to move from Windows to, they're going to go to that. Unless they somehow are brave enough to make the jump to Arch or go to fucking Fedora or some other gaming distro, most people are going to go to Mint because it's going to be the most familiar thing to them. Linux elitists or some people that I know might end up saying, well, you know, you're better off being on Wayland. Xorg is dead. And like, Xorg isn't really dead. It's only dead on a couple of DEs. I mean, right now. Like, it's still very active on Cinnamon. So it's not dead, but it also works. Because unlike Wayland right now, it has the full feature set for things like OBS, like the browser sources. Like, if you want that shit, you have to jump through hoops. You have to install fucking Xorg again. You have to hope it will. You have to hope it'll work. Because when I tried to install Xorg on Fedora and on Kubuntu, guess what? I installed all the Xorg packages. Guess fucking what? Didn't work. It didn't work at all. They have killed Xorg on Fedora, and they've killed Xorg on Kubuntu. At least the latest versions of them. They've killed that shit. You cannot do Xwayland on like a regular system package. You might be able to do it on the flat pack, but at the same time, I tried it on the flat pack. It didn't work. Tuxedo OS, of course, that shit works if it's not gonna break. And then you have like, of course, like Linux Mint, and Linux Mint's just gonna work. So like, I don't have any issues using Wayland because my gaming computer that I'm like editing this on, right? I'm active, like the game's like, if I'm actively playing something, it's gonna benefit from Wayland, right? But if I have a streaming computer, your best options right now at the moment is either to get Cache OS, Endeavor OS, Arch, Linux Mint, Tuxedo OS. Those are your streaming PC options, at least right now. There's probably more than that I'm kind of glossing over, but also, I mean, and Pika OS. Pika OS is also one. So you have at least, in Nobara, you have at least 7 options, right? Which is more than enough. I'm not counting Zorin OS. It's not really, you don't use Zorin OS. It's not, you don't want to use that. But you have at least 7 options right now. You can't really use Fedora for stream. I mean, you could, if you're not a VTuber and you don't require certain things, or if you're not using certain plugins, you can of course stream on any fucking distribution you want. But for my use case, I need captions. I need to have my stream chat. I need to be able to see everything. Yo, what's up, Lomkey? How you doing? Linux may have higher chance to work on many PC with a bit more hand-holding, a lot more. Yeah, it definitely does. And the thing is, like, it's a really good thing to basically just genuinely use. Like, people just like, oh, you know, I don't really recommend Linux Mint because this, and this. I've heard everything under the sun. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, it uses Wayland. I mean, yeah, it uses Xorg. It will end up using Wayland at some point. It's not like they're never going to implement it. They're going to eventually implement it when they have a stable Wayland going on. Because that's the thing, I don't really care. I mean, the feature sets are great on Linux. They are great. And what I witnessed from like Pika OS and other gaming distributions are really good. But the thing is, with that, if it doesn't let me stream and do the things I want to do, then what's the fucking point? But you can get HDR. I don't give a fuck about that. I want my shit to work. I used to use Windows. I was a former Windows power user. I am now a Linux power user. Guess what Linux power users are going to use most of the time? Xorg, until Wayland is like fixed. Wayland is good, but it doesn't have everything. Don't let Brody fool you. Like Brody does talk about Wayland to a high degree. I do not disagree with most of the things he says, but my personal opinion is Xorg still has everything working and Wayland doesn't. If they really want people to move from Xorg to Wayland, from Xorg to Wayland, get all the things that work on Xorg and make them fucking work on Wayland, and then you can kill Xorg. That is how you do it. Make sure everything that's working on Xorg, every little single thing that works on Xorg, make sure it can work on Wayland in some way, whether it's through a X-Wayland thing permanently, or it's just through upgrading it to make it work on Wayland. If you can, like for an example, the biggest hurdle I have, OBS. If OBS can update their drivers, update their code base, and fix the fucking Chromium bug, which technically what they should do is they should say fuck Chromium and start using the Gecko engine, because honestly, it would probably work a lot better. But no, for some reason they're using fucking Chromium. I don't understand it. But whatever they decide to use, they need to make sure they fix that. And then, yeah, I mean, it can't, everything is full of fucking security flaws until they're found. But they need to make sure that they can fix everything on Wayland and make it work as good, if not better. They need to make sure it just, everything that works on Xorg, they need to make sure it works on Wayland as good or if not better. That's the main issue I have. Like, yeah, it's an old code base. Yes, it can have security flaws. But if you're having most of your people on Linux Mint who basically, they don't roll out updates bleeding edge, at least specifically for Linux Mint in some distributions, it's not bleeding edge updates. They make sure it's stable and stuff. And there's a reason as to why it ships with a firewall. So there is some sort of level of security when it comes to that. So it's not completely like an open door. Linux barely has any fucking backdoors because they all get caught and found and deleted or fixed. So like, they just need to update everything and then shift everything over to Wayland. I don't really like the fact that other distributions are dropping Xorg because they're just things that are just not ready. And it's very obvious that it's not ready. And it probably won't ever be ready until somebody like actually gets down and fixes it. But I don't think, and I honestly don't think that I don't think Wayland's an issue. Like, I'm using it right now on my other computer, but I think it is missing things. Now it has things Xorg doesn't have. That's a good thing, right? It has actually more than Xorg has. And it honestly performs better than Xorg on a lot of things. But it still depends on what you're doing. Like, if I'm just streaming and I'm basically just trying to, stream, get everything done, do basically the minimum, considering I run a lot of things through a capture card, multiple monitors, right? And it's not very detrimental for me to have like the super bleeding edge features because I don't really use them on the other computer, because the other computer is not really going to benefit from that. Then using this Xorg is fine, and there's never nothing wrong with using Xorg. Just some people will try to say you should be using Wayland or something like that. Like, they're going to be saying that it's going to happen. Because I've done a significant amount of distro hopping on just one computer, which is crazy. That it's drove me nuts. And I basically just want that stuff to be updated before I even like decide to go, okay, let me go ahead and install Kubuntu, or let me go ahead and install Fedora, which Fedora probably would be the option. I kind of want to wait until they fix it. If they could fix it, that'd be good. That's all I really care, because I like accessibility. I like things to be easy. And good things that, good thing that Linux is not hard to use now. Because there'd be a lot less people using it, believe it or not. PewDiePie wouldn't be using this. Like, you think Arch was easy back then? Fuck no. Arch was harder back then than it is now. Now Arch is like easy because you have like a bunch of resources. A bunch of things people have like coded and make things work. That's the way I feel about it. Like, you gotta have accessibility. You gotta make sure people like it, which is basically what's gonna end up happening when people are gonna be like, okay, October comes around. They're either going to be a content creator and they're going to attempt to use Linux Mint first to learn things, or they're going to just be playing games and they are going to install Bazite. And Bazite will be used a lot. Believe it or not, Bazite probably will end up blowing up. It won't be blowing up into the Windows situation, you know, it's not going to be like that, but it's going to at least be like, there's going to be a significant chunk of people who cannot move their computers over to Windows 11. And they do not want to buy a new computer. So what is their option? Well, their options are to either use compromised solutions. You mostly moved to Wayland because to fix the visual glitches from Xorg rather bother me when gaming and Wayland Yeah, I mean, that's when gaming. But I'm talking about like doing everything else but gaming. Like, I edit thumbnails and like, I'll tell you everything I do on my streaming computer. Edit thumbnails on GIMP. I stream on it, record videos, have multiple multiple tabs open on a web browser. Have Discord open, have multiple apps open, use VTubing software on it, and multi-stream, and it's still doing just fine. Like, technically VTube Studio counts as a game. I was opening up Mission Center, but that's the only thing about Mission Center. It'll do that on any distribution. Like, I'm only using like barely any gigabytes, so like it doesn't matter. But like, I'm not really doing too much on this. Now on my gaming computer, yeah, it's gonna benefit from not having visual glitches. It's gonna benefit from having bleeding edge hardware. It's gonna benefit from having a bunch of things because it's got more powerful hardware into this computer. So it's gonna be benefiting from Wayland way more than the other computer would at the moment. Now, eventually, maybe within like a year or two, I would hope, maybe 2 or 3 years, if I'm being very generous about it, in about 2 or 3 years, generously speaking, I would hope all this shit gets fixed, especially the OBS thing. Now we have Flatpak and Snap. It makes it easier for people to install apps now. We had years ago with missing library ones that install apps from terminal. Now when they add a drag and drop in one Wayland, that was a big one. Yeah, drag and drop's really good. Yeah, so Lomkey, one of the problems with Flatpaks on certain, just on like 2 programs, and of course it really depends on your. Why the fuck is it saying it's not getting enough for smooth streaming? It's fake news. Literally, I can literally see the stream. It's fine. YouTube, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, one of the problems with Flatpak is, at least on 2 programs, and it's just 2 programs. Steam, you genuinely do not want to use the Steam Flatpak because even though it might have everything, in theory it just performs worse. Like, the games just perform worse on it for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's just bad. Open widget. The fuck's this on YouTube? YouTube is not receiving enough mainstream as such viewers will experience buffering. Why the fuck is it buffering? Oh, I need to change Nightbot's commands. Oops. I need to turn that timer off. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll just go ahead and just turn a different thing on. improve performance, but stuff like VR theming still borked in the flat pack. Yeah, a lot of people still don't recommend it though. What's going on with YouTube? YouTube didn't do this before. Is it like actually buffering for anybody? I don't see how it would. No, it's fine. It's fake ass news. It might. Yeah, it's not even buffering. Fucking lying ass YouTube. Fix your shit. Fix your shit. My shit's fine. Like how is it? How would it not be getting enough video? Like it's using the same encoder, right? I can double check actually. Let me go to settings real quick. So I might have to like specify the encoder. Like it's using the NVEC encoder. It's fine. The audio encoder might have to change next stream though, because I don't use the lib one. I use the FMPEG one. Which it might be part of that. You know. I don't want to stop the stream for anything, but it's not the end of the world. But I will go to advanced settings. Change that to that. Then there we go. So YouTube might end up getting a little bit of a refresh, but it should fix it, I think. I don't know what's going on. I think YouTube is just shit today. How do I get rid of this fucking message? Why is it still there? This doesn't make sense. It's literally just fine. At least from what I'm currently looking at. I don't know why it would be buffering. It's not normal. Fake ass news. It would be the main encoder though. Yeah, it's... It could be the YouTube ingest server. I think it might be that. Because that didn't happen before. That shouldn't matter if you're using fucking what Linux Mint or something. Shouldn't matter. Should not matter. Because I'm pretty certain when I go to OBS, like maybe the streaming service recommendations might be having a problem. I might just go ahead and stop the Twitch stream real quick and check that, but let's see here. Hold up. Hopefully that fixed it. The problem is, like, if I restart the YouTube stream, it's just gonna be weird. For sure, use stream in Flatpak when things Steam does when you ran OpenSUSE a bit is if it didn't ship better version of Mesa that Flatpak Steam did and games worked fine for your use case. It really just depends on what distribution you're using too, because OpenSUSE kind of sucks in my opinion. But that's from me trying it out. But then again, I was trying out OpenSUSE Leap, and that was like... It was Leap? Why? Use Tumbleweed. I'm sure Tumbleweed is better. Yeah, if people are still on Twitch, I had to restart the stream. Make sure it didn't like bork anything. What the fuck's going on with this fucking shit? Hold on, refresh. Yeah, I think YouTube is just straight up dog shit right now. I'm sure it's fine. Why does it still say poor though? Less tons of update now. Lomki, are you seeing any sort of buffering on YouTube? If that's not actually happening, then YouTube's having like some sort of snafu. Steam went down today too, so I mean I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, people should be able to see stuff on Twitch now. It's unfortunate that I can't show you're fine. Okay, then yeah, then YouTube is just shit right now then. One thing you hate online, you don't know what it is. Feels like just for the sole fact that you're on Linux and your system is not spyable. Capaches and website security tools trust you less. See, that's why you have to get like a thing called user agent slip. You don't see buffering. That's good. That's good. That tells me, that basically just tells me that YouTube is just straight up lying to me. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, so one of the ways to get around a capacha most of the time is to either change the web browser, because certain things get identified in certain ways, or you can use a user agent switcher. You can switch your user agent like Windows or some shit, and it will just go through most of the time. Well, huh. I'm gonna have to like rearrange all this stuff here, but I at least want to get it down there first. All right, so now I could just sort of just move it. You're in Pika OS now. OpenSUSE Sleep was like a year ago, last few years. Pika OS is like insanely good. The only problem I had is it's sort of unstable on certain apps. On like mainly OBS, but yeah. I'm not sure what I did with that system, but it is what it is. Is what it is. But yeah, like, I don't know. Linux will become more mainstream the more Windows fucks up. And it's probably going to continue to be that way because Windows has like fucked up a significant amount lately. And it's gotten so bad that people are probably not going to trust being on Windows for a while. That's how bad it's gotten. Yep, they do keep shooting themselves in the foot. But yeah, like, the average person, because basically I used to use Windows all the time. I used Windows for like 7 years. Imagine somebody using Windows for 7 years goes, huh, you know what? I do not want to continue using Windows because I don't want to go on Windows 11. Because Windows 11, spyware. Here are all the things wrong with Windows. here, like outside of them just being able to have EXEs working, here's everything wrong with Windows. You're required to make an account now. They took away the ability to make local accounts, and you have to do it some half-assed way to actually make a local account, or use Rufus if you can do that. You can no longer uninstall Copilot. Copilot is required to be in the system. If you take Copilot out, you will break your system. Recall is basically the same fucking thing, except Recall is you sign your digital rights away for them to upload it to their fucking servers, and it doesn't matter what it is because they lied. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, Recall's not going to be able to identify certain like NDAs that people might be doing, or certain files you have on your computer, or certain like anything really, banking account information, shit like imagine if somebody goes in and Microsoft and hacks that shit and takes all your stuff. It's fucking stupid. Not only that, they have a huge performance hit overhead that's further reinforced by when you press the start menu, shit like the heat on your computer will go up, and you'll start seeing your processes go up too. This is why a lot of people are using Linux as their streaming computer, and then, you know, having Windows as their gaming computer, for now at least. Oh yeah, there's also the thing where they're taking away updates. Taking away stability updates. They legit, when I was using Windows 10, took away a fucking update. Then I was wondering why my computer was glitching out. Oh, what's going on? You know why they do that? They do that because they're like, oh, your computer for Windows 10 is messing up. Guess you gotta install Windows 11. Sorry. Like, it's fucking stupid. Then you have dumbasses online. I mean, this used to be true, but it's not true anymore. You have dumbasses online trying to say, well, it's just a skin. It's just a skin. Windows 11 is not a Windows 10 skin. If it was a Windows 10 skin, I'd still be able to access the power user options, the control panel. I'd still be able to access that without having to jump through 5 windows. And even then, they took away most of the options. So you're stuck with whatever proprietary shitty bullshit Windows has. And if you're an AMD user, you might as well just be fucked, because their support for AMD is fucking abysmal. Some people will try to say, oh, it's an AMD problem. Like, this is not just an AMD problem. Like, AMD could fix the drivers, but this is like AMD's drivers conflicting with the Windows ecosystem. There's a reason as to why when people ended up watching, you know, YouTube videos, there'd be driver errors for a while at least, until AMD had to go in and fix it for Windows. That shouldn't be happening. It doesn't happen on Intel cards, and Intel cards are basically new to an extent. I mean, they've had integrated graphics for a while, but that's the big push. It's close to end of life, and maybe more full screen ads every. Yeah, let's imagine that they push full screen ads. Can you imagine trying to use your computer? Like, oh, you're just doing something on your computer, and all of a sudden, you get a fucking random Grubhub ad? Get a fucking random Grubhub ad?
Grubhub perks give you deals on the food you
Oh,
love.
you were using your computer?
Deals that make your boogie.
Oh, you gotta watch this first. You can't skip it either. You can't skip it either. You have to live with it. Imagine that. Some Android shit. Like, Android games do that. This is people use these computers to make things. They use them to do their, like, watch videos. Like, the majority of things you could do on Windows, you could just do on fucking Linux. The majority, at least. There are some things that are kind of like hard coded to where like you have to hope they make a launcher for something or hope they make something work. Android gaming is fucking doomed. Yeah, I mean it's still better than I fucking having to deal with Apple Arcade. Apple Arcade's probably gonna be Apple Arcade is really good, right? But it's really bad too because you have to pay for it. You gotta fucking pay for. You have to pay to play the good games on Apple. Why? Let's make that shit free. Nobody wants to pay your fucking shitty ass garbage. Nobody wants to do that. Why the fuck do people you think you use Linux, you know? They don't want to pay for Windows. Fucking horrible. Yo, what's up, Crispy? How you doing? What's up? Like, can you imagine fucking trying to use your computer, then one day you go turn it off and you turn it back on and then it starts to hit a boot loop? Can you imagine that? Oh, I can, because I've heard people have that issue. Oh, it did a Windows update in the middle of streaming. Let me go ahead and update my computer real quick. Let me just update my computer real quick. You know. And that's the cool thing about Linux. It's not forcing you to upgrade. You can choose not to. What the fuck's this? Connection reset by peer. Fucking hit yes. There we go. Stupid ass Waydroid. Waydroid does work. It's just very... Waydroid is a very finicky thing to get to work. I will say that. They need to make that shit... This has... Waydroid should be a flat pack. This should not be the way it is. It should have everything in the flat pack. And it should just work. Waydroid should straight up just be a flat pack. That is the one app that should be a flat pack. It would benefit so much if it just had everything it needed to work correctly. Yeah, somehow I have Rust and Cargo on here. I don't understand it. But like, I can update my system whenever. And I can still use it. You know what happens when you update Windows? You gotta restart. You're forced to restart. Right? So that's, it kind of just makes me think like the only people who use Windows nowadays are people who cannot get away from certain things. To a pure Linux phone? No joke. Waydroid should just be a flat pack. I don't know why they don't package it like that. I think they're just trying to take advantage of Wayland. But guess what? Wayland works with flat packs. Make that shit work. Just make it a flat pack. Make it a, they just need to make it a flat pack. Because if they do that, then you can have everything pre-installed. Just pre-installed, boot it up. Make it easier, because then it's no longer taking the Wayland session away from you. Where you have to like stop the container, stop the session. You could just boot up the flat pack and it will be within the flat, because the flat pack's its own container too. It would just be in that container. So if you were to close the flat pack, nothing, no conflicts would happen. So somebody needs to make a flat pack of Waydroid, because Wayland works with flat packs, and flat packs are their own containers. So kind of like how compact data files for Steam are their own little Windows distributions. I found that out when I was playing Flare Nunu Quest. And guess what? If you were... I'm going to show you something. I already made a video on it. Right? This game should not work on Linux. This should not work. At all. There's no reason why this game should work. But it does. This game works. Because there are certain things. Where the fuck is this? There it is. See that? You need these. Any sort of WebView 2 game that you install, you need to use Proton tricks. You need to install Microsoft Edge. You need to install WebView 2. Because there's a reason behind that. Because technically you're running a little, you know, translation layers, technically Windows. But if you're trying to run something that is WebView 2 related, like the FF14 launcher, Flare New Quest, probably other games too that require that don't really work on Steam very well. Well, if you install Microsoft Edge, and then you install WebView 2, it'll work. It just works. And it works just fine in Proton. Which makes me think, if it's unlike it's like super proprietary software like Sony Vegas or some shit, 99% of things will fucking work on Linux. That tells me that is the truth. If we're able to get an offline installer for .NET 6 or something, right? And it's able to work, and you're able to boot it up, and you're able to use Proton tricks to find it, and you're able to somehow get everything working, right? You could probably get some randomizers working too that require that. Like, as long as you have the offline files and you're able to install it, it'll work. It straight up just work. People were having issues with FF14. Well, what I did is I uninstalled FF14, reinstalled it. You know, it tried to install its own version of WebView 2 into it, which I think is like the same thing, but WebView 2 had nothing to attach itself to. The game assumes you have Microsoft Edge installed, and that's installed into the prefix. But if you don't have Microsoft Edge installed, it has nothing to attach to. That means it would not work. That's the reason as to why the FF14 launcher would hang for a lot of people for a little while. But when you install Microsoft Edge, then you install WebView 2, then it starts working. And then and that's it. That should be a very scary thing for Microsoft. Oh my god, they managed to get something to work that probably shouldn't be working. Like, it's like in a similar vein as like, if I guess, like a similar vein as like League of Legends before they started implementing Vanguard. That shouldn't have worked. It did work for people though. And it's going to only continue to happen. People are going to keep, you know, people hoard files. They keep files around. You know, we have Tech Power Up. Tech Power Up hoards files. They're a reputable source anyways for stuff like that. You have the offline installer and you can install it on Proton. Well, it's going to work. And now and then you start seeing like videos or some people making coverage going like, Microsoft is aware that Valve did this, this, and this. They're currently making an Xbox handheld now, right? That's their response. Well, I can guarantee that Xbox handheld probably won't be that great. It will probably only be able to play Xbox games. And if it can play Steam games, that's fine, but it's probably not going to be amazing. Like, somebody's going to end up doing some sort of benchmark tests, and it's not going to, like, it's going to be close to the Steam Deck, but it's not going to be, like, the Steam Deck kind of thing. Now, if they're able to, like, make a different OS entirely and call it the Xbox OS, which is something I've been talking about for years, not just the Xbox OS. This is what I think is going to happen with a lot of... Outside of Nintendo's not going to take part of this. They are too old school. This is what's going to happen in maybe the next couple years. We're going to still have Microsoft Windows. Still going to have Linux. But then, these game companies, they're not going to release traditional consoles anymore. They're going to release their own Steam machines in a way, or like kind of like how Bazzite works, but they're going to use their own proprietary parts. That means you can't just buy any part and put it into the computer. You have to use their parts. Just like you have to use their memory cards for like Xbox. Right? Because they're anti-consumer as fuck, so you have to assume that that's what they're going to do. So what I think is going to happen is there's going to be a computer coming out. And it's going to be able to run Windows games, Xbox games, you know, Steam games, stuff like that. And there's also going to be another computer coming out that runs just PlayStation games. Just PlayStation only, right? I can imagine that can happen. It's going to be fucking costly. People are probably going to end up, you know, getting those things. And then whenever they're like, okay, we're no longer doing console revisions, we're going to go ahead and let you upgrade the part in your computer. So there's going to be a, essentially, because like the CPU is probably never going to change in those, they're probably going to be hardwired to the motherboard, but the GPUs might change. So what I think is going to happen is they're going to go ahead and take like the GPU at the time is going to be okay. Then they're going to be like, okay, here's the next revision of the Xbox. And then they go ahead and present a graphics card. Or like a PlayStation as well. A PlayStation graphics card as well. They're only going to work on that, right? Some motherfucker's going to find a way to get it to work on Linux. That's going to happen no matter what. But it's going to end up just being proprietary bullshit. And people are going to eat it up. And that the people are just going to start doing that. Because it's going to be cheaper for companies to like, okay, we can just make this console. Or make this chassis with all the things going on here. And make it to where it's plug and play, but you're not going to be able to plug the graphics cards in the same way that you would do a traditional computer. It'd be more or less like you slot it in. It'd be like one of those, it's like one of those, it'd be more or less similar to a zip drive, but it'd be thicker, and you would just pop out one graphics card, and you put the new graphics card in. That's how you would install graphics cards. Same thing with like, you know, SSDs. Like, you'd have an SSD you can just slot in. And you'd have an SSD you can kind of, you know, use a screwdriver and pull out the NVMe for. That's what I think they're going to do in the next couple of years. I don't think they're going to start doing hardware revisions. I think they're going to start doing hardware additions. And they're going to start doing that. And that's going to be their console thing. And in native, and I think out of the box, they're also going to be doing something with, like, PlayStation and, you know, Xbox is going to be doing something where to like, you know, out of the box, plug a keyboard and mouse up to it. They give you some sort of web browser, right? They let you have Discord on it, right? And then you can just play games, and they might even let you stream on it too. So like, I think that's what's going to happen at some point. I sound crazy right now, but I can guarantee you that's the direction they're going to go. If consoles right now are not doing too good. The Xbox isn't doing that great. The PS5 isn't doing that great. They might be selling a decent amount, but at some point, it's going to drop off, and they're not going to continue selling that much. And I mean, they've already sold less than they've already sold before with like the PS4 and Xbox One X. So like, especially if there's no games, I mean, what are you going to do? And the only way that Microsoft's able to quell the beast to have games is they poach fucking developers and then close their studios down when they're no longer profitable. So like, I just think that's going to happen. I think they're going to make their own proprietary computer. And with all their proprietary computer parts. And it's going to be very anti-consumer. And I can imagine them going, all right, the PlayStation graphics card 2 or 3 or some shit. And then you just find out it's like a fucking 5090 under the hood. But it can't be used due to the firmware. Unless you like hack it. And then at that point it's barely usable. Like, I could see it happening. Like, you can install Linux on basically anything, but I'm pretty certain people can reverse engineer a graphics card to make it run on Linux. I'm pretty certain that can happen too. But that's just the direction I think that it's gonna go to. It just sounds crazy now, but it's very much a possibility. Like, you're not gonna be buying consoles anymore. You're gonna be buying the parts to put into the consoles. Like, you might buy it once, and they might make revisions of the case so you can get like a better CPU, because the CPU is going to be 100% hardwired to the motherboard, because that's how greedy ass companies work. They don't let you change that shit out. You gotta buy a new MOBO, new whole ass case. The old case, too bad. Buy a new one. But yeah, I can see that happening. And the thing is, this sounds crazy, but I've thought about it, and I was like, that's the next step. That is the next evolution of a console. Make it into market it as a PC, but use proprietary parts to upgrade it. Like, the Xbox is sort of already doing this, saying that your phone's an Xbox, your PC's an Xbox, your toilet's an Xbox, your refrigerator's an shit like that. Basically saying everything's an Xbox. Yeah. your Gatorade's an Xbox. Like I can see it. 100%. I'm definitely gonna have to adjust the fuck out of these hair things. I just wanted them on the sides so I can get a good visual. I'm gonna be doing a lot to this model. It's probably gonna get 3 costumes. You can probably guess what 2 of them are. The third one I probably won't be streaming because that has to be an update. I keep hearing this clicking noise and I keep remembering that's my fucking mini fridge. This definitely looks interesting. I'm sure it will be adjusted. Let's save it for now. Let's go ahead and look for the outfit. I'll definitely be taking some liberties to make sure it's not going to do any clipping. Because it is a Vroid. I don't know if I'm going to actually use ARKit tracking, so I don't know if I'm going to care. I just know I want a 3D model, so I'm probably going to start using that for a while. Due to my current situation with my model mama, who has never came back to me. Unless a miracle fucking happens, I don't think she's coming back. I think she kind of disappeared. Either way. Yeah. Plus, I've been needing a new model anyways. I do want to, like, I might end up getting like an actual 2.0 live 2D model at some point, but that's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. I straight up just think it's gonna take a while. It might not take a while. If it doesn't, that's fine. But it's gonna definitely take a while. So I'm gonna take my time on that. So I have other things I have to worry about too, like getting a car. Which would be the main drive. Like, October, I'm not spending any money. Fucking August, I'm not spending any money. September, I might. You know, it really just depends. But I have plenty of games from the Steam Summer Sale, so that's pretty good. So I have enough games to hold me off. The Arch. Oh, look, it's Arch. Yeah. Oh, I'm joking. I do want to make a wallpaper for one of the Linux distributions at some point. So if I ever get down to drawing something, I might like see if I can hit up one of the Pika OS devs or something. Once I make it. Really just depends. This is a pretty good model base though. I mean, this is probably like one of the better ones. Like at first glance you might think it's like regular, but you're supposed to add a lot to it, so that's gonna be fun. The arms are kind of a little bit long though. Might make adjustments to the length of the arms and the legs, but I don't know if I really want to do that. I might actually just keep it the way it is. I think it should be fine. Ones you don't want to spend money in, some Steam games hit on sale really cheap. Yeah, the Final Fantasy games, and they're still on sale right now because they extended the sale for that. Pixel Remaster is worth it, I think. I do plan on playing that on stream because I'm really good at RPGs, so it would not take me that long to pick up on how the first Final Fantasy works, let alone the rest of them. I am kind of a little bit disappointed in Final Fantasy IV though, because the After Years is not there. But if I ever were to play it, I do have the 3D version of it, of the After Years, in FF4. So, I mean, not bad. I will be changing the textures, and then when I get done making it, I'm of course gonna have to like go into my artist credits and put where I found the model at for the base. So I have to do that, but it is what it is. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and fix the cat ears. To duplicate this because reasons. I do like how big it is, but I'm probably gonna make my own adjustments. It already looks pretty good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The only thing is I'm gonna have to like really adjust it because it's not gonna be perfect. Like this will probably look different than that because of how flipped it is, but yeah. Definitely gonna be an experience for at least. I do want to make sure this is at least. Yeah. It's gonna have to work out like that. So I can always use the sliders to adjust things. And I have to make adjustments. Not gonna be 1-to-1, but it's gonna be at least decent enough. It already looks like me a little bit. Look at that. I of course have to like mess with the textures and everything, so I have a drawing tablet as well, so I will be using that. I'm gonna erase the extra ears though. No idea where that notification came from. Oh. Check your Discord. Yeah, it was actually me on my gaming computer. So I was like, oh, I have it. Like, I'm in streamer mode on my streaming computer, right? Yeah, YouTube was straight up just saying fake news. The fucking stream is fine. You want to know what that notification was? Why do I have Discord on 2 computers? Well, sometimes it's easier to type on the gaming computer. No joke. But I'm kind of like just getting everything set up so I can kind of look at it. Make sure I'm not like messing things up. I do have textures for at least the little rat, but yeah. Really tall. Not tall. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let's fix that. No. No, it's just the arms. No, 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 I didn't mean to do that. I had to redo. Redo. Control Shift Z. There we go. Body. So everything else seems fine, but I think the legs are too long, and the arms are kind of too long. Uh, yeah, I mean, I'm like right here. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. That'd be too crazy. I'm shorter though. That seems about right. Gotta change the arm length. The arm length should be about the same. There you go. Huh? There we go. Yep, that seems about right. Seems about right to me. Torso length seems fine. I mean, it's just torso. Like, it's already, I think it's already perfect enough. I'm just gonna go this number. Eventually, I'll be using this on stream. Maybe might be walking around with it. All right, let's just uh hmm. I mean, it could be smaller. Could be. I think that's too small. Eventually, it's gonna look right. I think. I've heard of NixOS. I've seen somebody use NixOS. I think NixOS is cool, but I do not want to use NixOS. I might use it for one of the Linux guide videos. That might end up happening. I might try it out for that to see if it's even usable. Which I know a person who uses NixOS to to basically, you know, do what they gotta do, but this seems about right actually. I think I'll just go. Let's see what the arms look like. The arm length has to kind of match, in my opinion. Alright, I think that's fine. Not super tall. Kind of. Looks wrong. I think this might be it, yeah. Linky Kong. Alright. Okay, I think that's fine. I think this will work. For how high for the height, pretty average, but still not super tall. Not for the outfit. I think I already have like a custom outfit. Yeah. I don't think I like the way this looks, so I'm gonna go and just delete that. That. Add a template. See, that's the issue here. I'm gonna have to go in and like erase everything else that's like protruding. Because this seems fine the way it is. I need to like see if I can even make adjustment. It is technically a bodysuit. So that'll work. I doubt the sleeves matter. Undershirt, top. Alright, so now we're gonna be erasing things. Just to fit, make it fit. I think I should do it from the shoulders though. Wherever the fuck the shoulders are. So I have to guess. Shoulders are right here. So gotta mirror this. Because I don't want things clipping. I like the idea of how it works too. I mean, NixOS, I mean, BlendOS is also interesting. It's literally just Android, but yeah. I mean, at least it tells me the waist actually. Oh, the music stopped. Are you sure you still want to listen to this shit? Let me see. Here we go. Shift, okay, I can do that. There we go. Forgot I can do this. Is that erasing the neck? No, it's not. I guess it's fine. I think I took a little too much off the top. What is a good way to fix that? No. Here we go. So that fixes that. Of course, it's going to be hollow because I don't want it clipping. So, got that going. Now I have to make sure I'm able to overlay other things on it. Yeah. You have a good night, Lamki. I'm gonna figure this stuff out. Go ahead and just do this. Huh. Of course, like I can go into Unity and toggle this stuff off and stuff so I can make it work. Gotta make sure things are working correctly. Like a little Tamagotchi. It's cool. Sort of just draw it on there. Interesting. Take note of that. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what I need to do. It wasn't the mini t-shirt, as much as it looks good. It was the tight fit shirt. It was this one. There we go. Maybe I can do that. I will say the inside of my mouth has recovered pretty well. So I can expect this shit to probably close up in like at least by tomorrow, I think. Not sooner. What? There's so many people leaving VShojo. I think VShojo's actually gonna go under. I think VShojo is like working on dissolving all their assets and just letting all their talent be indies. That's gonna be crazy if that's the case. I need to look at some of my screenshots of my VTuber real quick. Okay, it makes sense. I might have to like, of course I'm gonna be adjusting the textures, so like this is gonna be fine. That seems about right, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see here. And of course there's the would the puffy shorts even do it? No, it would not. Let's see. For as long as I've been VTubing, there's like literally nothing wrong with Vroid. You just have to like bend it to your will and make it actually look good. I mean, yeah, this could work. I just have to like make some adjustments, of course. Let me erase some parts real quick. Put a full screen of my VTuber real well. A little bit of puff. Hmm. Gotta look good at least, you know. Shoes look pretty good, you know. Definitely would have to like redo these or something. But I feel like I can do it better without using long boots. Wish I can delete this though. I feel like I'd be better off using animal boots. And then sort of just like... Yeah, I mean the animal boots would literally do it. Gotta see my vision. Then I can kind of just... Oh shit.
I miss you a lot, and I miss hearing your
Just
voice. Your voice always thunders me in
do
the ear.
this.
I'm so happy, but it'll all work out.
Could probably erase the feet, maybe. I do want to keep the Vroid file when I do finish this in case I want to make any adjustments in the future. Because last time I had a Vroid model, I didn't do that. And that wasn't fun. At all. It was quite a skill issue on my part.
It'll all work out.
Here we go. Has some personality to that. See if I can adjust the feet. Yeah, I mean, I guess that'd work too. Okay. Obviously, the other feet's poking out, but I can erase that. Because it saves on polygons too when you do that kind of stuff. Now I gotta get the vest going. Kind of wonder if I can sign into my other thing and put the vest on here, but I kind of want to do something different. It says work through layering, so I may have to like export this. And then delete this. Go here. Here we go. So, like, when you have lower layers, you might want to take advantage of those. As much as possible. Let's see here. Where's the other best? So I can play import. Textures. 32. Okay, so that's just straight up just a hoodie. It does go over quite nicely with the other thing though. Say that. Yeah, I just needed textures just to see where all this was going. Let's see here. Make it, you can make it that small. Huh. I mean, Look at all that. Hmm. I could probably like, I wonder if I can just change the value. Yeah, I can probably just change the values that way. Yeah. So I'd have to like color the individually and add details. Make this like negative. Like 2.00. I wonder if this gonna change. Maybe that's like 100. Oh, no. Oh, shit. That actually works. Okay. We're getting somewhere. That actually looks good. Like, no joke. That actually looks good. Look at that. It's bigger now. So, ideally, I need to make it even bigger. Let's try negative 200. Negative 300? Let me see that. See where it's like splitting in the middle too. What negative 400 does. Yeah, you can definitely alter these where it's good. I think negative 250 would do it. That seems reasonable. Seems like a reasonable amount. Definitely kind of wild that you can do that though. Mm. Okay. Let's get some sort of idea going with the colors. That way I can map everything out. And okay, so metal curve drag doesn't do what why? Is it like shift and then no. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, it doesn't look bad the way that those is. Like red now. There's also blend tools. Might even try that. Oh my god. Stop. Why is the music stopping? Let me listen to some other music. Maybe we'll go about it wrong. Getting kind of hungry though. Try doing it a different way. Gotta make sure it's like a vest. Hmm. I might cave and get something to eat, actually. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I've suffered long enough. It's time to eat something. Food! Food is what I need. I need it. I'm gonna get it. Jet Set Radio! Ooh.
Free love was too tame for him.
I might low-key just grab that texture file and just work with that. I'd have to go on Fiverr though to grab it. I'll be right back.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was tame for him. Tame for him.
That's funny. I got an idea of what I can do to solve this little issue. Well, Oh, thank you, boss man. What's up? Words of Beetlejuice, nice fucking model. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working on it. Ooh, I'm gonna get Taco Bell. Alright, hopefully I can... do something. Alright, I need to get my Taco Bell. I'll be right back. I'm still working on this, but I'll be eating first.
glance at you. If we were at the disco, whoa, whoa, then I would have to dance with you. This isn't cool, not cool. And in my lonely eyes, I see myself in eloquent stride. In a sharp tuxedo, here goes nothing to her. Hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. We need some help and hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. Check it out. I seen you about a quarter after 9. You shine in the neon sign. Where are you from? You floating like an angel at night into my life and leave me with the song to write. And now I'm loaded, holding my sack, been wondering where she is at. With a line of customers getting mad, they didn't see what I seen. Nuh-uh, the store queen made everything easier for one fine E. And in my bloodshot eyes, all I can see is everything's fine. With a turning stomach, running thoughts through my head. Hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. We need some help and hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. You came in here again. I'm drinking by the copier. I made myself a promise. Now what was that? That I would finally talk to her. As I remain stable. I take another drink for you. I set it on the table. Whoa, whoa. I'm sure I look a drunken fool. I'm seeing two. Whoa. And in my lonely eyes, I see myself in eloquent stride. In a sharp tuxedo, here goes nothing to her. Hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. We need some help and hello, Allison, I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you coming in. Let's have a toast to the girl in aisle 10. We need some help and hello, Allison, aisle 10, aisle 10, aisle 10. Yeah, yeah. Aisle 10, we need some help in aisle 10. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, hello, Allison. I wanna hold your hand. I haven't been the same man since I saw you, Allison. I saw you coming in. Hello, Allison. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh.
You have no idea. Imagine being me. Wisdom teeth being taken out. And, I think this is like the second day I've eaten meat. Like protein. You need protein to heal. So, I think I ate like 4 of those tacos. Let's save some for tomorrow though. So I don't want to overdo it. Holy shit. I needed that. 100%. All right. It is so tasty. I just had to like stop myself or I would have like made myself sick or something. All right, I'm gonna redo the nails. I bought a template basically, and I'm redoing a lot of things for it because it's a good template. But I'll also have to put it in my description because it's gonna be one of my models after I'm done making it, and then going into Unity and changing some things too. The hell? What the hell? I wonder what the hell's going on. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Yo, what's up, Linky? How you doing? Oh, you changed your name. Nice. Okay, I got this. Oh, cool. A lot of people are starting to stream again. That's cool. Let's see here. You didn't notice this is Vroid? Yeah, it's Vroid. I've done Vroid before. You can make a Vroid not look like a Vroid. Just the cool part. Dark theme, yeah. With your mono mostly Blender usage, yeah. I don't use Blender, I use Unity for a lot of things. Surprised like the skin mask doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Just set radio. I mean, eventually it will be a VR chat model, yeah. I think this bodysuit here has to do things. Just set radio. Ah, okay. Okay, so what the hell? Oh yeah, I talked about it earlier in the stream, but yeah, I was using Tuxedo OS, and that shit uninstalled my OBS after I was updating it. I don't understand how that happened. I'm surprised it even happened at all. Because all I did was do an upgrade for Plasma, and I go and reboot, and all of a sudden OBS just isn't there anymore. I'm like, what the hell? Crazy. No, it's a software upgrade. It wouldn't be hardware. Nope. Where's his fingers? Where's the hand even coming from? It's the legs. It's right here then. What the hell? I think that was the issue. But now where's the thing? Damn. Yeah. I wonder. What the hell happened to the hand? Hmm. Didn't look like it was looking like before though. That's the fucked part. What's going on with this shit? Something going with the skin layer. Let me fix that. Uh-huh. Oh. I'm confused because like I had an issue before. Hmm. Hmm.
There's little one can do to prepare for the unknown.
All right. Hmm.
I am a woman, a sensuous woman, who loves and loves to be loved.
Hmm.
While I stimulate him orally, I move downward with my tongue to his balls. The testicle is an egg,
The fuck?
and I am extremely careful not to crack the shell.
I mean, that's Jet Set Radio. See here. Hey. Mm-hmm. This is... I know what I'm gonna do. Watch this. Oh. Like, I think I'm gonna have to like really like do it then. Hmm. Oh, I thought it was mirroring it. Hmm. I feel like I could do better than this. I have a wonderful idea. Then again, I don't know if it's a wonderful idea. Well, Hmm. All right. I'm tired as fuck, so I'm going to bed. I'll work more on this tomorrow, I guess. We have a long ways to go. A lot of things are gonna change on this. At least I got the eyes done. Okay. I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.